What's up, guys? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Ah, did a bunch of stuff this week, man. I'm busy. I got more stuff to do this week. Got two more computers I gotta fix. Friend's dropping his off on Friday, and my coworker's dropping off Friday, and then I got one dropping it off on Sunday. So they gotta come pick it up by next Friday. Got a dentist appointment on Tuesday. I got a lot of stuff to do. Well, by the end of next month, I'll be completely out of the clear. I don't have any more things to do. Just trying to get caught up in all my stuff. Luckily, Wuthering Waves is caught up because I saw the anniversary thing, and holy crap, I think it was just crazy. Look. The anniversary stuff looks amazing for Wuthering Waves. Like they are really taking a lot of constructive feedback and improving the game even more. I'm really happy that they're still listening. Another thing that looked kind of bummy was there was no free 5-star selector, which was kind of weird. Not to them to do that for an anniversary. I figured they would have given people a free 5-star, but no, they said not this year. So people were saying, that those days are over. They didn't start being more greedy, even though they're doing extremely well. Get the best they've ever been, and it's like, yeah, I understand you don't want to spoil people. But at the same time, you don't want to, ruin what made you great. Because you were so, gracious to your player base and listened to them and gave them lots of stuff for playing your games. You don't want to, just stop doing that. And then you just okay, we're going to be like Genshin now. Because then you're going to kill your game. I promise you, your game's gonna die real quick. Because everybody's gonna run back to Genshin and be like, well, why would I play you when Genshin does the same thing? And I'd rather play Genshin because more people play that. So I hope they don't step on, basically trip on themselves and start taking a page out of Mihoyo's book. And it's like, oh god, why is she becoming like Mihoyo? I didn't sign up with you guys so you guys could become like Mihoyo. But we'll see. I know they're probably going to get a lot of feedback saying, hey, why did we not get a 5-star selector? I think they should give that to people. I think that's something, I don't think it's much to ask for. The rewards are great. I'm not saying they're bad. But I feel like it's come on, guys, you maintain that. Maintain that good faith and just give everybody a 5-star selector. It doesn't have to be for every single character. It can just be a basic 5-star selector, and then people that come back for their year bonus, they get 2 of them. It's what's the big deal? It's just 2 characters. Not a big deal. Trust me, it's the amount of money you're gonna gain back is worth it for you just giving somebody a 1 free 80 pull. There you go, enjoy. But, yeah, it's been interesting, so. Like I said, I finished, I finished most of, Wuthering Waves' content, so. And Wuthering Waves 2.3 is going to be happening on the 29th, which is not next week, but the following week, so I plan tomorrow to play a ton of Final Fantasy VII. I'm going to at least play 10 hours worth. Maybe 10 hours, yeah. Because I got a party to go to at 12. I'll probably, at 2, and I probably won't be back till 5. Maybe 6. Then, jump on around 7, play till 5. And then the next week I'll do the same thing. I'm gonna play, probably play for 8 hours a day and finish it up. I'll be done with it. And then after that, I can start playing Wuthering Waves, just focus on that for a while. And then the following 2 weeks will be Doom, the Dark Ages. So I'll be focusing on that. I'll do all the Wuthering Wave stuff first, so I can focus on that for 2 weeks straight. And then I can focus on Doom the following 2 weeks. And that way I'm caught up in Wuthering Waves, I don't have to do anything, and then I can just focus on Doom. Play that for like a good 2-3 weeks straight. That'll be my intermission period from Wuthering Waves. And then after that, I think that's it. In June, I think there's some games coming out. I have to see, I'm not sure yet. But, anywho's, so today we're gonna try out Unbeatable. I think, yeah, the new demo just came out. I guess it just launched. This is, I guess, it's different from the white label. This is an actual demo, so I'm guessing this is a more finalized version of the game. This game has been in development for years, man. There was another game. What did I download? Let me see. There was something else I was supposed to download. Another demo. I don't remember what it was. I don't remember what the game was. God, what is it? Remember. This wasn't that one. Even though I like the name. This game looked really. Oh, I think it was this one. Yeah, it was this one. It was this one. This looked really cute. Basically Hat in Time, and I love Hat in Time. Yeah, it was this. This is what I wanted to play. This looked really neat. Yeah, it looked like Hat in Time, but not as graphically intensive, I guess. Because I looked at the game, I was like, yeah, it looks kind of grainy. Like it looks like low res. It looks clean in some shots, but then other shots it looks really blurry. I don't know if it's just a filter or something, but yeah. Like here it looks fine, but I notice when you get far away, stuff looks kind of like low detail. I don't know if that's a... I don't know, it's weird. Like that looks clean. But I notice like when you look at things far away, it doesn't look very clean. So I don't know if that's a... They're just trying to, maybe that's a way to make it efficient so it doesn't use up a lot of resources. Could be demanding. Yeah, that one. This game looked really interesting. I like the art style on it. It's supposed to be like a Resident Evil type game. Like the main character, she's really hot. She a Texan girl. She like a cowgirl Texan girl. She got booty. It looked interesting too. I was like, oh man, this looks really good. And apparently it has gore and stuff, so I was like, I might like this. I'm pretty sure I will. Yeah, those two. Thanks for the follow, whoever followed. Appreciate it. Cosmic Nova. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Oh yeah, this is coming out. This comes out in 2 weeks. This got a release. I think it was May 2nd. No, May 7th. There we go. May 7th. So this comes out in 3 weeks. So that one's gonna jump in the way. So, alright, let's try out Unbeatable. Let's give this game a shot. See what the final product looks like. I don't know if this has like story mode or anything in it. Mm.
You should be sitting up straight, but without stiffness, and should feel comfortable. Don't ever let yourself become tense. Now let's type some more on the home row key. Ready? Using proper rhythm, wiggle your fingers and jam the keys. A quick snap of the fingers, and with practice, that's all there is to it. All there is to it.
Oh, yeah, there's a bag glitch. Nah. Bag glitch. That's a bag glitch. So if you interact with the soda machine after you're done with it, it won't let you move. It literally stuck me in place. Pretty bad. I need to fix that. Save. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's on save. Okay. So yeah, don't touch the soda machine. You not touch the soda machine after you finish it. Yeah, there's a lot of glitches. This game freezes up a lot. It's the second time it's frozen. I need to fix these glitches. 2 times since I've had to do this. Just about. Definitely has a lot of problems, though. credits. Cancel and screws up. Let's test it. What's up, Eddie? How's it going? This is called Unbeatable. It's a really cool game. It's a rhythm game. Game preachy. What do you mean, woke? Is that what you mean? You're saying, asking me if it's a woke game? Why did that bother you? Why does it look like a woke game to you? Just curious. If it looks like a woke game to you, I'm curious why you think it does. Not all of them. Like all cartoony games are woke. It's like, yes, they touch on some sensitive topics, but I don't consider it woke. I think this game is very charming. I mean, don't always think everything is trash, you know? I like this game. This game, it reminds me of No Straight Roads. Has its own little flavor. It's like Muse Dash, yeah. It's in some ways. Not. It isn't exactly like Muse Dash, but it's pretty close. Yeah, do you not like Muse Dash? No, you still have shit to do. It sounds like everything makes you... Is everything making you upset? Like all games make you upset? You find a lot of stuff boring. Everything you play is boring to you. Yeah. I think there's a lot of good games coming out recently. I've seen a lot of new games coming out. I'm like, man, there's a lot of stuff I want to play. I think there's a lot of good stuff to look forward to. You can't focus on anything. Yeah, but I get stuck in the background. This game has a lot of glitches, I notice. to reset the game twice already. Well, yeah, I mean, Tekken 8. I mean, but that's why you don't focus on it. Because if you focus on it, it's just going to make you mad. I used to do that. And I realized it's not healthy. When you dwell on the negative all the time, all you're going to do is make more negatives. You're just going to start feeling like a piece of shit. And then you're going to start spreading it to other people, and then people are not going to like you. Because they realize that you're just breeding negativity all the time. Nobody wants to hear that all day. It's good to discuss things, but I don't want to just be enveloped in hate. That's why it sucks. You gotta focus on something that you. It sucks you're not focusing on the thing you love. Like, you want to focus on it, but it's bad. But what good is it to you to focus on it? He said you're not doing yourself any favors by just dwelling in the negative. Unless you like being miserable. I mean, I don't. I'm already. No, that's true. Like, me proved that. Me literally just shut his brain off and he was just beating everybody. He's like, look, you don't even have to think. He's like, he was beating people of all levels just by just turning off his brain. Of course, Denise is one of the greatest Tekken players that's ever lived. And even he admits that it's like, you don't have to think. No thinking involved. Just shut your brain off and just be a fucking unga. And you'll win. So why do you want to participate in that? I mean, yeah, it sucks. Well, like I said, you don't have to. But like I said, instead of dwelling on it, just don't play it. You don't have to worry about it because you don't own it. So it's like, you should be grateful that you don't have to deal with it. Sadly, there's some people that just can't let it go. I mean, it's going to be one of those things. It's like, if this is the end of Tekken, it's the end of Tekken. I'm not afraid to move on. See, I'll leave. I'll just walk into the quiet night, and you'll never see me again. See, I've done it before. I know some people can't do that, but it's too much for them. It hurts too much. I'm like, well, sometimes that's life. That's life, dude. If you can't move on from something, that's a you problem. There's a lot of people that just are deathly afraid of moving on. It scares them. Because they don't know anything else. It's like, you take these pro players that are only good at Tekken, they don't play anything else, they're not good at anything else. And I think that scares them. Because they're like a lost puppy. They don't know what to do. You take them out of their environment, they just are a terror. Because, again, they're so afraid of the unknown. It's like, well, how do you know until you try? You could always be good at something else. A lot of people, I think, just can't face that. Yeah, I'm willing to face it. I'll face it. It doesn't bother me. I've gone outside my comfort zone before. But also, too, if you don't like something, it's like you don't just keep jumping into it. Oh, it's gonna change. It's gonna be different. I'm like, oh, it's not. It's like stop trying to justify staying in your comfort zone. That's why I feel like when I see people that just play the same fighting game all the time, they won't do anything else, and it's like they just run to it all the time. It's like because they don't know anything else. Like, man, dude, get out, stop that. Stop doing that. It's not good. It's okay. It's okay to leave. It's like me leaving Final Fantasy XI. That was my game for a long time. Played it for 15 years. You don't think that was hard for me? You don't think that was hard for me to do that? I did it, though. I left. I quit. I finally said I had enough. I don't have this game. The game brings me no joy anymore. Yeah, it's true. You need to do something else. Yeah, I left Genshin too. I left Guilty Gear. I left Tekken. I've done it before and I can do it again. Yeah, I'm not afraid to leave. I have the willpower to leave. I'm not bound to a IP or whatever. I'm not going to be like, oh, I can't do it. I need it. It's like a drug. Weird spot. It's so weird how that connects. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Okay, that's all. there's sadly a lot of people that just can't. They just don't have the willpower to leave. Yeah, some people would though. They will stay. They just again, they'd rather stay there and take the chance. I love the animation. That's the end of the demo.
I say the lyrics, the syllables, got it memorized so I can make it stop. You treat me like a criminal, so I shouldn't. I treat you like you're a cop.
It's got a beautiful presentation. Yeah, I really like the presentation in this game. It's really beautiful. Let's see what our cadence is. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Oh, God. This game's really fucking hard. I have no idea. They try hard. Guys have been 19, man. That's the arcade part of the game. What's up, Buttercart? How you doing? I'm playing on controller. Yeah, you can play story mode, which is more interactive. Or if you just want to do the normal game, you know, arcade style, like Muse Dash. It's a cool game, though. music's really good. Yeah, when I heard they put in No Straight Roads in this game, I was really happy. Yeah, they put the No Straight Roads ending song. That song is so good. No Straight Roads. It's probably one of the greatest rhythm games I've ever played. Yeah, the fact that they did a collab with it was really happy. It's a really underrated game. Yeah. Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, it's if you ever, like I said, look up No Straight Roads. Yeah, the Encore Edition. Yeah, this game. Yeah, this game is very underrated. It's honestly, like I said, it's one of the greatest rhythm games I've ever played. Very, very charming. The music is god tier, man. You can get it. It goes on sale for like $6. It's worth it, man.
Today, we stand up against dinosaurs. You are so naive to think that rock is still relevant. We are gonna hijack their concert. Let's rock it. It's time to
Like I said.
EDM with the power of rock.
Like I said, it's just such a fun game, dude. It has so much heart. So it's like think of it like a kind of an action platformer rhythm game. Yeah, I put so many hours into this game. I really hope they make a sequel. I want to see another one of this. I want to see a sequel to this game. It deserves a sequel. Yeah, I would totally wear that merch. I would totally wear that shirt. So yeah, just get it on sale. Like I said, it drops down to like $6. It's like 75% off. That's the time to get it. So it's worth the $6, man. You'll have a great time. I put I think like 50 hours into this game. Like doing all the difficulties and like because it has multiple difficulty selections. So it's not like you just beat it once. Like there's modifiers like normal, hard, extreme, stuff like that. And it changes the way you play it. So it's pretty challenging. I did all the toughest ones. The only one I didn't do was the perfect challenge. That one's like too hard. Basically, you can't get hit once, you die. I'm like, yeah, I don't do that. I can get good enough to like beat it, but not like make no mistakes. I can't do that. That's too much for me. But yeah, like I said, yeah, but definitely pick up Unbeatable. I think this game's gonna be really, really good. I know a lot of people they always think like everybody thinks rhythm games. They always think of that other game. What's that other game? The other rhythm game that everybody fucking plays. Like I feel like that's the only game that gets noticed on the radar. What is it called? I can't think of it. The one that's really popular. The one that's made by the people that made uh what's it God damn it. I'm trying to think of the name of the game. I can't think of it. They made Ghostwire Tokyo. Tango Game Works, you know, fucking what the hell is it? I can't think of it. What game was it called again? I don't remember the name of the game. It's a rhythm game too. But it's made by the same team. No, it's made by the same team that made Go. It's made by Tango Gameworks. I forget the name of the game. It's a rhythm game. I can't think of it. My brain is like shot right now. I don't remember. It's a very well-known rhythm game, but it was their last game before the company got dissolved. Let me look it up. I can't believe I can't think of the name. Let me look up by genre. Friday Night Funk. No, not that game. Wrong game. Let me look up rhythm. It should be one of the first ones to pop up. Hell is this? Why did this pop up? This is not rhythm. The fuck is this? The fuck is this? Why did this pop up? Why did that pop up? This is rhythm? Not Wild Hearts. That's a good one too, by the way. I can't believe I can't think of the name. Oh god. Like it's that I have it in my library, I just don't remember. Oh god, what is it called? Yeah, there we go. Hi-Fi Rush. Basically, everybody thinks Hi-Fi Rush is like the only rhythm game of that kind, and it's like no, dude, fucking there were games before that, like way before Hi-Fi Rush. Hi-Fi Rush is the one that everybody started paying attention to. Like it's a good game. I'm not saying it's a bad game. It's just one of those things of just that's what everybody talks about. Like it's like guys, you do realize there's other rhythm games other than Hi-Fi Rush that are like that. You know, like I said, you know, Rip to the Necro Dancer came out. I know Necro Dancer is pretty popular. Yeah, but Unbeatable and then No Straight Roads. There's a good amount of them. Yeah, my friend likes this one. To Danmaku Kagura. Really, really hard game. Extremely hard rhythm game. Of course, Deep Project Diva. Like I said, Wild Hearts was fairly popular. Yeah, I played Metal Hellsinger. Yeah, this one's pretty good, Demo. Yeah, there's a lot of rhythm games. Oh, speaking of, let me see if there's any more trailers that came out from FK Digital. Oh yeah, there we go. Hell yeah. New trailer. Speaking of fighting games, I'm excited about new trailer. Yeah, a new trailer for Chaos Code. Hold on, I want to check this trailer out. They've been putting up new trailers for Chaos Code. Can't wait for this. I can't wait for this game. Gotta make the wallpapers. Oh shit, you can do that now? Shit. Oh shit! That's so fucking cool. I love that mine, dude. That looks awesome. Oh my god, that mine looks so cool now. You can do so many crazy combos with it. I love it. Yeah, I've been really focusing hard on this game. I've been really excited. This is my number one fighting game right now. I've been really paying attention really hard to it. I want to play it so bad. It looks so fun. Played the first game a lot, and I was like, this one looks even better, man. God, it looks like an evolution. Wish more fighting games would do that. What's up, Blades? How you doing? What's going on? If you're still there, Otter. Yeah, I didn't really play Osu very much. Uh, so I did research on that. So I'm gonna disprove that theory. So I think I know how it works. So this is what I know. Because the reason why, because somebody got into a discussion with me about it. And I was like, well, if that was the case, then why are there versions of the game that come out after the fact? Which makes no fucking sense. See, like, oh, like they make it seem like this company owns the IP now. Like they literally sell the IP to EXA Arcadia, meaning EXA Arcadia can only be the ones that deal with this IP, which is completely false. So, so if you read, like I said, I did some research on this. So I think people are getting the wrong idea. So look, I'll show you. Because there's a lot of contradictions that don't make any sense and that would disprove that theory. So let's see. Let me look up. It's under their FAQ section. If you read the fine print. Okay, so right here. says, when will EXA Arcadia game will be released on our platform? EXA Arcadia only produces games for commercial usage on the EXA Arcadia platform for the amusement industry. For licensed titles, EXA is not licensed by IP holders to develop any of our games for any game console, PC, or mobile. Please contact the respective IP holder for inquiries relating porting titles to other platforms. So, what that means is that specific version of the game, they have exclusive rights to. So, if you look at their game list, but again, there's contradictions here that don't make any sense. I'm gonna prove it to you right now. So, if you look at their whole library, their catalog, like I'll give you a perfect example. It makes no fucking sense. Is this one? This game. So, this is Akai Katana Shin. I know this game. I know what it's called. Even though the name is different, it's a different name. It's not. It's the same game. Because if you look on Steam, so you know I'm not spewing shit. Same game. And then look at the dates. 2022. It's like that's awfully suspicious. Why is this game that's supposed to be exclusive on Steam? Makes no fucking sense. This version is exclusive to them. Only this EXE label is exclusive. They do not own the rights to the actual game. So what that tells me is any game that they make, that specific version that's to EXA Arcadia, nobody else can bring that out. That version. But if you make a different version of the game, they can't stop you. So, because this was brought out by City Connection. This wasn't brought out by EXA Arcadia. Here, I'll prove it again. Now, here's a one that doesn't make any sense. This one makes no fucking sense. This one. Explain this one to me. Why is it on Steam? See, the same exact fucking name. Like, this one makes no fucking sense. It's not like they even named it any different. Explain that. So, what I think is this one, so this one probably has some features that this version doesn't have. One thing I do notice, the graphics are cleaner. I don't know, that's just me. They look more blurry on the Steam version. I don't know if it's because they're using a different type of filter. So I'm wondering, because it does say brand new graphics rendering. I'm wondering if this feature is what makes this version different. Because this is not in the original version. So that's why I think they make their own custom version. So what I think is going to happen, and this is just because, again, there's obviously a lot of theory. Don't take it for fact, but it makes the most sense. Look at, for example, like I've been working on Chaos Code wallpapers, so that's the title. That was not the original title of the game, though. And you notice how Next is covered, which is kind of weird. Why did they cover the Next with the Nemesis experiment? But then if you look in the original version, it's not called that. So if you look at let me find it. Because yeah. That's the original logo. Explain that. Why are they different? So what? That's the original title. I know because they made this logo. So it tells me is I think Nemesis Experiment is the EXE arcade version we're gonna get next on console. That's my guess. That's what I think is gonna happen. Also, too, we're gonna get features that their arcade version doesn't have. Like, I wouldn't be surprised. Rollback netcode, online lobby. It's not gonna have that in the EXE Arcadia version. Well, yeah, I mean, I get it. No, I mean they are right. If you do look like if you do look, there's a lot of games on here that have never been released outside of like the Pizza Hut games. This has never been on Jitsu Squad's out, but the Pizza Cats collaboration, like yeah, Jitsu Squad is on Steam. So, see, but this version with Pizza Cats is exclusive to this one. So you cannot play with the Pizza Cats, unfortunately, on the Steam version. It's exclusive to this version. So again points back to my theory of they just get exclusive versions of a game. So as long as it's not an exact 1-to-1, they can't sue you. And obviously you can't use their source code because they use their own proprietary source code. You can't just use the source code and change it. You have to have your own source code. So I think what happens is they give permission to say, okay, you're going to make this version. They make their own version with their own source code or whatever. And they're like, hey, we own this version, our source code, you can't touch it. Ever. Forever. But if because obviously the companies had to give them this. They don't own the companies. So it's like, okay, they had to come from somewhere. It's not like they just made it. They had to use their source code and then modify it. Here's another one. I'll give you another one. This one's recent. You want to talk about a really recent game? This one. This is a perfect one. So Damon Bride. This is EX again. Now, if you look at, guess what? Guess what's on Steam? Hey, look, it's Damon Bride. But see how it's a different version? Additional game. EXE again. Again. So, different version. And the only difference, from my understanding, this is the same game as this, but this has rebalance. So this will have balance changes that are exclusive to this version of the game. So that's the only difference. Other than that, it's exactly the same game. So that's why I tell people, it's like, yeah, it's not like they get the exclusive rights to the IP. I think that's what people think. Like they think they get complete rights to the IP. And it's like they own the IP now. They can, no one ever, it's like, no, it's not how it works. That would be stupid if they sold the IP to them. Then yes, then you're fucked. Because if FK Digital says you're the owners of Chaos Code now, oh yeah, then you're fucked. Then you can say, oh, it will never come out on every other platform because they own the IP. But they don't sell them the rights to the IP. They just sell them the rights to that version of the game. So there's also a video of, if you looked it on YouTube, guy talked about this too, and he said the same thing I said. It was in 2024. One more example. Oh, here's another one. You know this game? Here's another one. I like how it says exclusive, and it's again. This is on fucking Steam. Again, so, again, do I need to keep showing examples of this? See, that's why this thing is misleading. This thing right here, because it's like, well, why are they're the same game? Why are they saying this when it's not exclusive to their platform? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, this came out after, but even then, it's like, what's different about this version? We have this. This, maybe? No, actually, no, the Steam one has this too. I know this is a feature that's in their version. That's just because of the cabinet. So I don't even know what the fuck, this version has that's different from the Steam version. It's like, can you please explain it to me? But yeah, this is misleading, because it's like, if they're the same version, you can't be claiming that because it's not exclusive to your platform. But yeah, I mean, as far as when we'll get a version of it, I'm not gonna. I don't know. Problem is, I've tried to talk to FK Digital. I've tried to talk to the guy in charge, the guy who makes the game, like the actual producer, and I've tried to talk to him. I'm like, dude, like, can you be more transparent about the game? Can you talk to us about it? Like, what's going on? You talk about how you want to get it out to everybody. I'm like, but then you just all we see is the arcade version. I'm like, okay, are we? I just want some confirmation. Like, are you guys working on a home version? Just can you please tell us? And I've asked him like 3 times already. Like, I even emailed the company just to be like, hey, dude, like, can you guys give us some, like, is it because you can't talk about it until the game comes out? Like, what is it? Are you, is there something secret that you can't tell us? I don't know if there's red tape with them. Maybe they have to wait a while before they can actually start talking about it. Because that could be why. It could be that it could be like maybe AX Arcadia signed an agreement with them saying like, hey, you can't start talking about it until like a year from now. I could see maybe some exclusivity, but they say, hey, you got to let us have this version of it for a year before we can let you bring it out, or have a different version. Because I wouldn't be surprised if we get a superior version. Because maybe they add another character. Maybe they'll, again, with the rollback netcode and stuff like that, which is not going to be in the other version. So that's why, and I know Arc System Works has brought out Chaos Code before. See, for example, this game, Xeno Attack. That's another version of this game that's different than the Steam version. So the main thing with the difference in this one and Steam is colors. So this version, their version has exclusive colors that this version does not have. Other than that, I think it's also it has I think it's rebalanced. Let me see. I'm not sure. Usually they'll say it on here. Yeah, there's not 16 in the home version. So the color editor is different on this one. I know they both have widescreen support because this one has widescreen support. I know for a fact it does because you can turn off the 4:3 aspect ratio and take the sides off, and you can see the full stage. It doesn't. It plays weird though because it has the restrictions of the 4:3. But the new Chaos Code is actually designed for 16:9, so the stage is wider. Yeah, it's different. I mean, it's what this is like core anime fighter goodness. I mean, I've played enough anime fighters to know what like a real anime fighter feels like, and this is core. This is what I played back in the early 2000s, early 2010s kind of era. That's what this game is. The new one. It's that era of anime fighter. You know, the ones that I adored. You know, the ones that I thought that was the prime. Like the fine wine of anime fighters. You know, that stuff that you just don't see anymore. You know, stuff, you know, like Persona, you know, Persona 4 Ultimax. You know, stuff like that. I mean, I know it didn't do well. Let's see. You know, like this. You know, this to me was like golden era, like anime fighter, like back in the day. Like I think we were getting to like, I would say this is where it kind of peaked out, like early 2000, like mid 2010s. And games like this were becoming like more of a norm. Like this is where I think anime games kind of really peaked out for me. I mean, there's still long combos in these games. I'm not sitting there, but I think it's just because of the options that you have a lot of options. A lot of options, a lot of diversity. Yeah, I'll show you more. I wish I could like show you like what I'm talking about, like so you kind of understand. See, I understand because I play these games, so I know what I'm looking for. So let me look. Because yeah, they've been uploading a lot of videos, man. I don't know if you've seen all these, but they just have been uploading these every day. It's cool stuff. Yeah, like I said, I see when I see the game, when I see it, I look at just like, man, you have a lot of flexibility in your approach. And I like that. I think that's something that's just missing from, current fighters. Also the goofiness. Super goofy. You just don't see goofy fighters like I like goofiness. Just how stupid it looks. He's basically Miguel. He's anime Miguel. My favorite character. Because it's this cool concept. Best grappler ever. Best grappler ever. Yeah, I wish I can like. I wish I could like explain it to you, like when I say like variety, like it's not homogenization. Everybody plays different. Yeah, these characters are fucking awesome, dude. Yeah, I love the character variety in this game is fucking amazing. It's like it's just something you just don't see nowadays. You don't see this kind of character variety nowadays. Or just how different they play.
資源決戦トライマス目標加速鉄槌を飛ばします鎮圧します
I love Lupinus. She's so fun.
発射追撃します
My other main character. Like a cameo of the game.
トライマス
A lot of traps.
ここは私のテリトリー敵きます迎撃します
I love the grenade, the mine. Mine looks so cool in this game.
します
The combos you can do it look amazing. That's so fucking cool, man. You throw the character into the mine. You can pop him back up, and then it's like, oh god, that's so fucking cool. Like, you just variety like that. You don't see games do that shit. Where it's just like, oh, like using physics like that to bounce the character off the ground and keep him up in the air. Like, you just don't see silly shit like that. You actually have to study the timing and use the right moves to make sure that bounces correctly. He's, like I said, he's like Cammy. She's like Cammy, so yeah, there's coming out with a lot of videos. Like every day they've been putting out a video. So that tells me the game's almost done. Yeah, a lot of I like the read jump combos. Those are kind of cool. I know that's kind of like what Under Night does, but it's less restrictive. Name is Bane. Like I said. Yeah, like I said, character variety is really awesome. Yeah, well, the original game does. The original game does have a color editor. I hope they added in this game, because that was a nice feature that this game had. Yeah, this is the last one, I think. I think that's the main one. Yeah, I brought out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 video. This is just a repeat. So, and then this was the last one. I think they're gonna have like a couple more videos.
You know, they're gonna
I want to see Kate and Sith. Kate Sith. Yeah, same name from Final Fantasy. This is the last video. He's the martial law in the game. I like Kagari. She's an interesting playstyle.
カンフー対忍法決着をつけようぜ。
面白い。少し遊んでやるか。
She looks fun too. Yeah, like I said, as soon, trust me, if the minute I hear when it comes out to Steam or console, I'm gonna let everybody know. Believe me, I've waited too long for this game. Gonna put all my soul into it. I really hope. That's why I've been making wallpapers, because I actually, now they're making they've been releasing the artwork. I love the artwork. It looks so clean. So I've been working on wallpapers. So I'm gonna download Lupinus and the Hermes. Work on those. I'm gonna make everybody's wallpapers. I wanna show the company too. Like, hey, I made these. If you wanna share them on your website, kind of like just show my support. I'm just hoping they like notice the fans, because we really want to see this game. Like, I'm hoping that there's a lot of hype generated from it, from the fans, because I'm surprised it's getting as much traction as it is. Like, it's more than I thought it would. But I think people need to be more vocal and like talk to FK Digital. Like, dude, we want to see it on console. At least bring it out to the PS4. At least at bare minimum. Like, I'll accept that. You know, if they don't port it to Steam. Like, I'd prefer it on Steam, but if it's only on PS4, I'd be like, well, at least I have a way to play it. You know, and at least it'd be a physical copy. But, you know, it's one of those things of, yeah, I want people to get, like, tell them, like, dude, we want to see it on console. Like, please, give us just tell us. Just give us confirmation that you're going to work on a home version. And that's all I want. That's all I fucking want. Like, if they say it's going to take a year or so, I'll wait. I will patiently wait. It's just like, just give me, that's all I'm asking. Just confirmation, please. You know, like, I'm dying here. Like, I don't want to have to go to an arcade in Japan to go fucking play it. You know what I mean? Like, that's just, I don't have those here. We don't have, like, EX Arcadian machines, I think, in California. So it's like, and I'm not gonna go spend $2,600 fucking dollars on a fucking game. Because that's what if you look, you can buy it. Like, if you look at how much an EX Arcadian machine is, like, they're expensive. Let's see. Yeah, right here at the shop. You know, literally, look at how much you gotta pay for the kits, dude. I'm sure this is gonna be like a $2,500 kit. You know, these are not cheap. So yeah, $1,600 for like some of the old games. Don't be surprised if the new ones are more. Yeah, some of these are $2,500. And on top of that, again, you gotta buy the cabinet. There's the system. It's literally a PC. It's literally a fucking computer. All it is. You just plug. It's a fucking. It's like a Neo Geo cartridge cabinet. You just plug the cartridge in. All it is. What's shocking to me is no one's emulated this shit. I am shocked. Nobody has emulated this shit. People have these in the States. Like, actually bought these. I'm shocked nobody has went into it, broken the code, and just ripped everything. I'm just shocked. As long as this has been out for, no one's done that. Like, really? Seriously? I figured people will be on that shit right away. Someone's gonna just be like, I'm gonna crack that shit. Or leak all the games online, because I've looked online. And there's no emulator. You know, at least I would say this. If somebody had an emulator for this, at least you know I'll be able to play it. Because I know somebody will leak it. I'll just download the ROM and be like, we're in business, boys. Because I will definitely stream that if I can get a copy of it. Granted, yeah, I couldn't play online with people, but, you know, it's just to have it, though. Just to be like, hey, I got it. Because, I'm just surprised. It's just shocking me. Like, how does nobody have this? Like, how? How has nobody cracked this? I'm just shocked, man. I'm shocked and sad. Because, like I said, I think that would give me a lot more hope. Because if people crack it, and then people will put online on these games. So you can play it online with people. And then that way, I can promise you, then you have a way to play it on PC without any issues. Because that's how I was playing, what do you call it? Dengeki Boko Fighting Climax. Fans ripped their arcade board and merged it with the PS4 version. They basically, like, merged the content of the two and made their own custom version with online with rollback. So it's like, and that's an old ass game from like 10 years ago. So it's like, I'm surprised this is recent stuff. It's like, you're telling me that if they can do that, they can do this. But yeah, I don't know if it's because it's like nobody cares to do it, or because people there's things stopping them from doing it. I don't know if they're like, if the tampering, like, you can't tamper with it, like, it's too hard to tamper with. But you figure people would figure out a way to get around it. You know, I'm just like, it just shocks me. You just need to get the dump of the ROM. Make an emulator that's cracked. And then you just finagle with it until you get it fine tuned. I mean, I just surprised as long as it's been out. I figured this would have been hacked. It's like the Switch emulator. It's like, dude, that came out like within a year. So you figure this would be child's play compared to a Switch. Because it's essentially, it's MAME. That's what this thing runs on. It runs on MAME. If you know what that is. I don't know if you ever heard of that, Blades. You know what MAME is? If you know what MAME, this thing. Which is like one of the greatest emulators, softwares that's ever existed. I'm shocked that, like, it's the mainframe is mostly MAME. So I was like, I've been looking online, like, has anybody emulated? Yeah, I'm just shocked that, like I said, no one's, like, I've been looking up posts and stuff. Yeah, like it makes you wonder if it's just again why, or if it's some like black market shit. Like only like select few know how to hack this thing. I'm just shocked that there's no emulation for it. Makes you wonder. It's like people buy the damn boards. It's just like yeah, I've really tried to look up stuff on emulation. Yeah, I think that's the problem is finding. I'm trying to like look up stuff. Like it seems like it's like this is not something easy to find. Well, yeah, like I said, it's just finding somebody that's actually emulated the mainframe of EX Arcadia, and then finding somebody that's actually because again, there's people that have. I understand like the versions of the games that come out. Like, obviously, I don't give a shit about Blaze Blue, Chrono Phantasm, you know, EX Arcadia edition because we have the home version, so I don't care. So, but for games that have never been released outside of a platform, you know what I mean? It's just like how do you not have like a ROM of it? I'm just shocked. You figure people would want to play these games on PC through emulation, the games that you cannot get, because there's a few of these games that do not exist on any other way, shape, or form. But some of them, not all of them. Like I think, for example, like Dodonpachi True Death. I don't even know if there's even an emulation of this. I've never played this game. I don't. Does it even exist? Like the platform does this? Well, it's Side Dojo, so it's like. Let me see. See, this is the. Okay, it was on 360, Japanese 360. Thank God. So this game was only on Japanese. Oh, it was on. Oh, it came on Switch. I never played this version. I've never played the game in general. I've heard of Side Dojo, Side Dai Ujo. Yeah, it's like I said, it's kind of surprising. So weird. It's just all these weird games that just never get ported. But you figure somebody would want to do it. I don't know. I'm gonna have to look around. It's definitely something that if it never came to console, I would hope somebody would hack it and emulate it because at least I have a way to play it. That would be like the bare minimum I'm willing to accept. I'd be happy if I could get an emulator of it because I know at least I have a way to play it in some way, shape, or form. And yeah, I may not be able to play online with people, but I'd be like, hey, if I can at least play it in some fashion, at least hold me over until an actual home version comes out. With proper rollback netcode and maybe more features. But yeah, I'm just shocked. Because I've looked up a lot on this stuff, and I just don't find anything. And it's weird. That's all. I don't need the latest version. That doesn't bother me. I don't need I don't need to have the most ultimate definitive edition of the game. Like as long as I get a version of it. That's close enough. If it's literally just balance changes, that isn't enough to break me. Or a color, that's not enough to break me. Like here's another one. Like uh this came out last year on Steam, I think. See, Rage of the Dragons, Steam. I think it's called Neo. Yeah, Neo. So basically, this has like exclusive like challenge modes. Has rollback netcode. Let's see. Yeah, there's a jukebox mode. Yeah, exactly. Like, see, this version, but then you look at the Rage of the Dragons called W. It's essentially the same game. The only difference is this has rebalance. This has a rebalance patch. This is rebalances the game for like competitive tourney scene. So it's like it's not enough to break me. I'd be like, this is fine. If I want to play it, I'll just play this version. So, but yeah, so that's what it tells me. It's like, okay, they brought this in 2024, and this was brought out in 2024. It's like, okay, so again, that's why I say I'm hoping, based on the evidence, more than likely we will get a home version of some sort. So even if it's like it has less, it'd be like, hey, as long as it's like 90% the game, 95, that's good enough for me. I'm not going to kill myself over it because it's not a perfect version. I would like to have the same version that they get. That would be nice. But it's not a deal breaker for me. I'm not going to go spend $4,000 on a console version. I'm not going to go buy a PC and a custom cartridge for $4,000 just to play one game. It's not worth it to me. I'll wait. I'm sure somebody's going to rip it. But more than likely, again, I'm just trying to be optimistic. I think it'll come to Steam. Because the previous games did. They came in like a year apart from each other. I think it first came on, it was arcades, then it went to PS4, PS3, PS4, and then it went to Steam. So I in this era, I think they would probably, it'll come to arcades first, and then maybe a year from then we might see it on PS4 and Steam. It was simultaneous release. So that's my gut feeling. But yeah, it will be a different version of the game. It will. Shade. What's up? How you doing, Shade? We're talking about the new Chaos Code game that's been getting like traction now. So I've been researching it. So they've been showing a lot of new trailers for it. They just showed like 6 trailers in the last week. So I've been really excited about it. The only bad thing is it's the releases to arcades, which is just like, oh god. Like it's coming out in summer, probably like June in arcades. So I'm hoping that once they're done with the arcade version, they'll start working on the home version. And then because of the licensing bullshit issue with FK Digital. Yeah, it's one of those things though. I think a year's time frame is a safe bet. That's a reasonable amount of time for them to make a port for Steam. You know, they're more than likely going to get Arc System Works involved because Arc System Works ported the Chaos Code on Steam and on PS4. So if you look up the if you look up the original game here, so see, Arc System Works. It makes sense because they have a good relationship with Arc System Works, so it makes sense. So, and also Arc System Works knows rollback netcode, so I think it's be a wise move for them to have them port it. So they'll do the port, and they'll be like, all right, because I know the rollback netcode works. So I think that's a smart move for them to make because they don't know online infrastructure. That's not their department, so they would need somebody that knows it, and Arc System Works knows it. So I think that'd be best for let them handle it. But yeah, it's one of those. I got other games to play. It's like I don't need it. I just want my fighting game fix. I've been craving it so long. I haven't been this excited for a fighting game in a long time. It's been years since I've been excited. So it's just one of those, yeah, man. Like this is gonna be my last hurrah. I don't think there's gonna be other anime fighters like this ever made ever again. I think this is gonna be the last one. So I kind of want to go out with a bang. I don't think we're ever gonna see a game like this ever get made ever again. That's what breaks my heart because it's like these type of games I adore, and I feel like man they're gonna be gone forever. You know, we're never gonna see something to look forward to in the future, except fucking uh these shitty ones that they make now. You know, like oh look, it's another fucking arena fighter I don't give a shit about, or it's another just a watered down mess of an anime fighter that plays more like Street Fighter. You know, I want that goofy, over the top gameplay that I just don't see anymore in games. I just don't, or if it is over the top gameplay, it's just homogenized. It's too homogenized for its own good nowadays. It's really taking the love and passion out of games. It's like I don't even want to play them because they just like it's so unga now, so stupid. Like how what they've done to Tekken 8 Season 2 is just a complete joke. Like the game is so unga now. Like holy crap, what did they do to this fucking game? Like literally, I'll go back to Tekken 7, dude. I'd rather play Tekken 7 than play that shit. And a lot of fans agree with me. They would rather play the old games. I'd rather play Tekken Tag 2 than that shit. And people are like emulating those games. Like I heard they got a version of Tekken 6 running on PC with like rollback netcode. So it's like there's a will, there's a way, man. People will figure that shit out, man. They will do it. Yeah, Tekken 8 has been a disaster, dude. Like it's sad like how bad Tekken 8 has regressed. It's the end of Tekken, in my opinion. I think it's going to be the end. The it's basically Tekken is going to stop mattering at this point. Tekken just became joke status. It went from oh my god, the goat game to this is a joke, like the biggest joke. Yeah, all the scrubs love it because they don't have to think. You literally just turn their brain off and just win. That's why they love it because they don't want to think. And I'm like, well, then that's what your game's going to be, and I will never be a part of it ever again. That's not what Tekken was about. Tekken was never about just shutting your brain off. But yeah, nowadays it's just like it's so dumb. It's not fun to play. Well, it's not fun for people that actually have a functioning brain. If you're unless you like Unga, I don't. I can't play Unga. I just can't. It drives me nuts when I shut my brain off. It just I don't want to do that. I'd rather just not even play. Honestly, I get more satisfaction sleeping than turning my brain off playing Tekken 8. I'd rather go sleep in my bed than do that shit. Because at least it's more productive for me. That's sad when I'd rather enjoy sleeping than playing something. It's like that's more entertaining to me. I enjoy sleeping more than playing current fighting games. It's like the most that's like the easiest activity to do is sleep. That's how uninteresting fighting games are now to me. Nah, yeah, well, Unga for me, just because I don't operate like that. Because I try to think, I try to get in your head. I play mind games with you, and but you don't. But how can I play with mind games with somebody that has no brain? You can't. There's no response. They will just keep doing the same thing over and over. They will never do anything else because they don't need to. It's like, oh, well, everything I do beats whatever you do, so why am I even going to bother playing your little mind games? There's no reason to. There's no reason for them to respect you. Yeah, I'm just saying, but the fact that you have an option to play Tekken 6 online is pretty cool. Again, if there's a will, there's a way. People will revive the old games, just because they don't get ports. I'm surprised all the Tekken games haven't hit PC. I'm shocked. I'm shocked they have not made a Tekken collection for PC for everything 1 to 6, 1 to Tag 2. Make like I wish they would just make like Tekken Legacy Collection 1 and Tekken Legacy Collection 2. Make Tekken 1, 2, 3, and 4 in one collection, and Tekken 5, Dark Resurrection, 6, and Tag 1 and 2 on the second one. Like, make like two legacy collections and charge like, $50 a piece. Rollback netcode, refinements. People would buy that shit. I'm shocked that Namco hasn't done that. Just to preserve those games, because people would go back. People would go back to Tekken, Tag 2, to Tekken 6, Tekken 5, even Tag 1. They would go back to it. I mean, that'd be pretty cool. I'd be like, hey man, I played all those games. Played every single Tekken game. Even Tekken Revolution. Bring that back. So people have an option. So, because some people don't want to play Tekken 8. I don't. A lot of people that don't. So it's like, hey man, and the only Tekken game we can play besides 8 is 7. Because nothing's else been ported to PC. It just baffles me that they don't bring those games to current platform. Just to preserve it. Like, there's a way to play it. Maybe Namco will eventually get the hint. It's like, hey man, easy money for you. I don't know why you don't do it. You know, and I mean, because they don't want to they don't want to revisit, they don't want to have to pay for the licensing or something. I don't know. I played every Tekken. Like I said, all one from all the way to 8. And again, the only one I didn't play very much. I didn't play Revolution that much. The game was kind of got Eliza out of it. That was the first time she appeared in the game. They were basically testing out a Street Fighter character and Tekken to see if it worked, and it ended up working. And then she basically spawned Akuma. But yeah, me mostly I played the ones I played the most was Tekken 3, Tekken Tag. I played Tekken 5 a good amount. Because Tekken 4, I dropped out of Tekken at that point. I started to hate Tekken. Tekken 5 brought me back. I didn't play Dark Resurrection. I mean, basically the Tekken 5 we got was basically Dark Resurrection included. Same thing with Tekken 6. There was basically... And then Tekken 7 did the same thing. Tekken 7 had 2 versions. I think Tekken 7 Unlimited or something. And it was... Tekken 7, the home version, was basically just the same thing. It was just the most up-to-date Tekken. I played 2 a lot. 1 was definitely not a good one. 1 was pretty bad. 1 is very fucking dated. Tekken really didn't start showing, like, it didn't really evolve until 3. 2 was better than 1, but 3 is when it really evolved. I think Tekken 3 was like the biggest jump that Tekken had. The way it felt, I was like, oh my god, it feels so much better. How much faster and more responsive it was. And recovery options were actually a thing. Not get knocked on the floor and fucking can't get up. There was no quick recovery in Tekken 1 and 2. So people could just keep hitting you on the floor. They didn't do tech rolling until 3. And they started improving on that in the later games, make you able to tech a lot of stuff. Yeah, back. I'll come back and play the next demo. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. Alright, I'm gonna try another game. Demon Tides. This looks really cute. Basically like Hat in Time. Let's see how this game. Demon Tides. Okay. done yet. That's weird. Let's do that then. Full resolution. I notice it looks a little blurry. Character models look really nice.
Yep.
And she went through the fucking... Why did she go through it? It was really good. Yeah, controls are really good. It's beef. Looks a little rough around the edges, I notice. Controls are solid, though. Definitely give the controls a 9.5, the way it feels. As far as visuals, I think it needs a little work. There's a lot of glitches. Yo, bro.
Right on.
Whoa!
Little okay thing. Right, dog. Oh, okay. Oh, shit.
Let's do this.
Jump outside. The fuck just happened? Where'd I go? This is eel or something? Which is a dash. Okay. Oh, a lot of moves. Oh, you can't. Yeah, you can't do both. Learn you can't do that. You cannot, okay, the move changes when you use that dive move. You can't dash out of it. Gotta be careful when you do these things, man. Oh, there's a ladder. Oof. It's called, Demon Tides, Yoshi. It's a demo of it. You can download if you want to try it. Like I said, it reminds me of Hat in Time. So if you like Hat in Time, you'll like this. I like the character models. They look really nice. A lot of detail animations. Characters are really, really lively. Really clean 3D models. I think they need to work on the backgrounds though. They kind of look like they don't get as much detail as the characters. Characters like are literally clean, but then you look at the backgrounds, they kind of look I don't know, low poly. They don't look as detailed. Okay. Okay, that's what that's for. Okie dokie. Oh. Okay. Okay.
Mitchie!
It'd be nice if the whole game was voice acted, but I'm pretty sure this company doesn't have the budget for it.
Oh.
It's funny. Yep, 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 yep. Oh man, that's funny. It really has that hat in time charm. Silliness. Boost attack.
Hey!
I know, but that's kind of weird. It's just randomly sitting there. Oh, okay. Okay, there we go. Big boost.
Hey, gang.
BB! Hey, Beebs! Beebs!
Really? Huh? Let's do this. Let's see here.
That's in the direction.
Second time, yo. Yo! Yep.
Sup, Queen?
Always missing that one thing. Yo, that was slick.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
You stuck with the lined up with the shit.
plan. Yeah!
This thing, what are you supposed to do? I think there's something else to this puzzle. I think I'm going the right way. Which sign doesn't clearly tell you which way to go. Okay, so I gotta go. You gotta fall down. Jeez, did not need to do a better job of showing the indicators. Gosh, from that shit.
Let's do this. Wonder who it is. Mitchie!
Maybe turn on the emitter.
Yep. Phone's ringing.
Where I'm going. You just do the level or something? No idea what you're supposed to do.
Yo, that was slick. Check out the new drip.
That's cute.
I'm dying to see this on you. No? Oh, okay.
Got new goodies in the shop.
Keep 200. They're not used to them. Okay, what's my next objective?
Wonder who it is. Sus. Come on. Let's do this.
What's this?
It's like crap on it.
What's up, dude? Yeah, kind of like N64. Obviously, a lot more modern. Believe me, you try to play those old N64 platformers, they don't feel this smooth. Believe me, they don't feel anywhere near this smooth.
New style, new me.
Trying to figure out where to go. Trying to find another chest, but I'm not seeing it anywhere. Yeah, this feels a lot more refined. Controls are much easier to get a hold of.
Seems like a good spot.
Let's see. Missing the chest, I just don't know where it is. I can't get over there either, because those areas are blocked off. Probably need another ability. I can't go this way, apparently. I had to go that way. Yeah, it's a good game though. Game needs a little bit more polish, but I think it's a pretty solid game. I would like to see what the finished product would look like in this game. It has promise. If you like platformers, I recommend this game. It's supposed to come out later this year. go to a lot of areas. Trying to figure out where I can go. It's blocking me off. But
Is it me? Are we hearing the birds a lot earlier?
they're acting weird.
No. I've lived here for 3 years. I've never heard the birds chirping this early.
1 in the morning.
Yeah, it's 12 o'clock in the morning, and I've been hearing them a lot earlier. It's kind of weird. I know I know I kind of sound crazy hearing birds, this early.
Maybe it's a sign of something.
It's not. I don't think it's normal.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it has anything to do with, climate
With
change.
climate change,
By screwing them up.
yeah, it's weird that you hear birds chirping at literally 12 midnight.
I mean, I've heard birds go off at 2 or 3 in the morning.
Yeah.
I've heard it at my mom's house.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it's a sign of anything like
No,
a bad omen or something.
No, not apocalyptic or anything. It's just, to me, it's just. I've never seen or heard. It's a little weird.
Yeah, I've seen it before, but as far as like taking it, like what it means,
No.
I think, like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if it was climate change or whatever, or, the weather being weird,
Yeah.
messing with them. 'Cause they think it's daytime right now, maybe in their minds.
Yeah. Or their clock is just all screwed up.
No, if you notice anything weird, like if they're doing something that looks like really bizarre,
Yeah.
like they're doing something like, that just, or just something that they're doing that's dangerous,
Yeah.
we're like, hey man, like, this is concerning.
Yeah.
Like if they're doing something to our house, or if they're running in, like they're like killing themselves and telephone poles or something like that.
No. That would be science something like that. It's just that I've never heard this early.
Yeah, I have. I can't. I have heard. I mean, like is it 2 or 3 in the morning? I've heard them chirping.
Okay.
So I mean, again, but yeah, that's just my hunch. I think it's the weather.
Yeah.
It's probably messing with them.
No.
It's a new platformer game.
It's pretty damn good.
Demon Tales.
Okay.
Just trying to figure out what to do in this game.
Okay. Well, I played a little bit of the Ice Palace too. I did two bosses and I played the first one. Well, the second boss, was a big porcupine-like creature. The thing was huge, and I was like, this thing's taking up most of the screen and shit. Wouldn't allow me to pass through without getting stuck. So. Because he'll start shooting spikes, and you got to use your chain to get out the spikes, and all of a sudden he lifts up, and this other face comes out of his stomach, and he starts shooting, these pallets. These pallets will land and start and cause a fire on the floor. So you have to again use your weapon to dissolve them. And once they dissolve them, it leaves them wide open to use the weapon to yank the face, and then the thing will fall. And then all of a sudden you start attacking the thing's face. Because the thing is like, it's huge and it has this tiny little face. It's only that one point where you get to hit the thing, and it's this target on this gigantic thing. It's a really weird looking creature. It was odd.
Yeah, dude. Too bad. Farming in what? You mean in more RPGs? Just farming in general. I mean, yeah. It can get a little tedious. What's that up there? Thing at the top. Well, it's a way to pad the game out when you have farming. You know it's intentional. I guess those sparkling things at the top. Sorry, I'm trying to like pay attention to you while I'm playing this.
Let's do this.
Oh, that's cute. Chinese dress. She got new thrill. Yeah, well, you know, like I said, I try to find the little diamond in the rough games that nobody really plays or talks about. That's my thing, dude. I always gotta show off the little, the little guys. Those are the ones I always look forward to the most. He's kicking cans all over the place. That's so cute. He's so darling. It sucks a lot of these games don't get a lot of attention. Nobody really wants to pay attention to anything that's not mainstream. That's why I do my duty. Show off these games.
Stretch those legs. This is nice.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. Yeah, grinding can get annoying. Gets tiring after a while. Yeah, so, yeah, I think I think MMOs are the worst though. It's usually got to do shit for months. I mean, it feels good when you do it. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like the fact that you earn something. But still, just the amount of time it takes is pretty ridiculous. The only reason I do it because there is a sense of accomplishment. Don't get me wrong. I do like that. I don't mind working for something. But I think it gets to a point sometimes where, if you might just stop doing it just because it gets tiresome. Yeah, I when execution gets it gets a little much for me. Sometimes I think some games execution is just a little too much. Depends on the game, though. Yeah, I don't like ultra precise execution.
missing that one thing.
There's someone. Yes. I think it's teleport. Okay. Nice. Go. Ah! I know what that reference is. I know that guy. I know that guy. He's sus. Of course, they would have a reference to that. It's a pretty hidden secret. Yeah, you'd really have to pay attention to that. I think most people would miss that secret. Just because, it's again, you could barely get in that crack. Oh, the secret's not very easy. I know you love me. These are really tough. Go past 100. The 100 per try?
Whoa!
Yeah.
Whoa! Let's do this.
Oh, I thought you lost it permanently. You had to pay 100 each one, and then okay. You have to try again.
Whoa!
Already know.
Got new goodies in the shop.
Let's do this. Huh, woo. Huh? Huh? Let's do this. Hup. Yeah. Hup. Hup. Boing. Huh. Huh. Whoa! Are you kidding me? Let's do this. Whoa! Whoa! Yo, phone's ringing.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna pick this game up. It's a really fun game.
Jesse's gonna dig this look.
Okay.
Demon Tides!
Seems pretty good. Definitely got a lot of charm. Yeah, definitely gonna pick this game up for sure. This looks like a really solid game. Yeah, we got it bookmarked. This 2025 doesn't say. Let's say when. That was barely 8% of the game what I did. It's gonna be a very long game. Speaking of hat time, supposedly there's a major, like, major, what do you call it? DLC, well, not DLC, a major mod that's coming out. That gives you like a whole brand new storyline. I don't know when it's coming out though. I forgot where I saw it. It's called. It's a major one that people are gonna make. I bookmarked it on my Twitter page. I just don't know what it was called. It looked really cool. Yeah, like the whole fan community is working on it. It's gonna be like as big as the actual game. But definitely want to check that out when that comes out. Okay. Final Fantasy, probably. It's coming out May 7th. This other day, like yesterday. It seemed like he was really enjoying it. I might pick this game up. Let's go and do our Wuthering Wave stuff. I'm gonna go to bed. I gotta get up. I gotta get up at 11 o'clock. I gotta go to a party. I only gotta stay up for another hour and then knock out. The Wuthering anniversary's coming in 9 days. The presentation looked amazing for the new update.
上げとはっ開演アドリブでいくよ。えいイエスアドリブも任せて。場を盛り芽生えの先これ楽しそう。この痛みを感じて。分かった。あなたがそう望むの。びっくりした。命は一体何か。時々そんなことを考えちゃうんです。地面に根付く木、空を羽ばたく鳥、他にも命にはいろんな形があって、でもあなたと一緒にいればその答えが見つかるような気がします。新発見があるといいですね。わかった。本日もきっとうまくいく。これがわらわの作祈りですか？私と一緒にした入院新鮮を授け時間だ。空中アクロバティ場を盛り上げてイエスどこだってステージになる。
たちどもが
芽生えの時これ楽しそう。もっと私を楽しませて。
時間だ。
ペロ頑張ってイエス場を盛り上げてはっ
a lot quicker if we do this together.
モンテリの挨拶です。疲れちゃった。お静かに舞い上がる。どうしよう。甘すぎる光よ。いい度胸ですね。これがモンテリの挨拶です。すみません。
Something new. It's co-op mode. Ugh. If the team gave up. Yeah. It's not. is in-game co-op, but the level 100s are really hard. You need a really top end damage. This is the first level. This is hard. Can't imagine doing this solo is such a pain in the ass. Because the enemies are so strong. You're basically fighting like all the extreme bosses in this mode. But you really need really top end gear and good team composition to have a chance. Otherwise, you're not gonna win. Yeah, it's been hard finding people to do this. I know solo is gonna suck doing this solo. People. Because like everything, I've been waiting for like over a minute just to get a group. Not good. This event came out like a couple days ago. It's already, I don't even think all of the things have been released yet. Yeah, the last one hasn't been released yet. It's still, there's nobody doing it. So that must be really fucking hard. We're having a really hard time doing it. You're level 70. You're not gonna win. You're level 70. If it says like level 70, it's like dude. You need to be level 90, dude. Yeah, it keeps changing. You know we're not going to do any damage because he's level 70. It's gonna be super weak. It even says, like, you need to be level 90 minimum. This. Like, why are you doing this at level 70? You have no chance. You're not going to do any damage. It's like, gain those 20 levels, man. It's like, it'll make a difference.
脇役の登場。イエス先策はしないよ。ついてきて。逆転で終わりの開幕。マッション詮索はしないよ。どんどん返しインスピレーションが
More damage from the
破壊星の砂よ。空中アクロバット脇役の登場。消去終わりにする。詮索はしないよ。イエス詮索はしないよ。サプライズイエス平均センサとボランステージアスト空中は消去どんどん返しペロイエス終わりのセンサはしないよ。
like doing no damage. You cannot do this with people. You're under-leveled. It's just you're not gonna win. You need to be really powerful. It's like, dude, like, don't be doing this at level 70. You're not helping the cause. I'm gonna try doing this solo. I'm gonna get massacred, but. Not good. Because the other team I'm going with, they're just dying. They're low level and we can't do it. I'm trying this solo.
星のさよに期待損傷空中アプロは嵐を巻き起こすイエスアンドどこだってステージになると脇役の登場予想が大勢の世界もっと私を楽しませて咲き乱れる花々よ絡み去る終わりにせニュー心配損害損傷期待損傷心身不殺剣火の不明感空中アクロバティ見えてる予想外の展開インスピレーションがなんてあれまた忘れるか言動超過とどんどん返し脇役の登場なんてあれなんだこの痛みを感じてニュー火の不明感破壊期待損傷妨害は許されない空中アクロバティオペラの嵐脇役の登場イエス舞台裏に帰るなんであれ枯れちゃった
Yeah, I noticed, like, this form is like, you gotta knock her out of this form. I've never fought this version of her before.
イエスアンドついてきて予想外の芽生えの時咲き乱れる花々よさようなら
Viper is not moving at all.
言動超過インスピレーションが
Getting mad is like, Jesus, I can't even damage her. She's so high on defense. This is my strongest team, and I could not damage her, like, at the midway point. I can see why people aren't doing this, because this looks way too hard. Like, it's like, man, I'm like hitting her and it's like doing no damage. And she goes ham, like at 50%, she gets into this mode. It's just a constant loop. It's a constant loop of her rotating and just resisting damage. The only thing you can do is you bust out your super, but it's like it doesn't do very much damage anyway. No, I have the strongest characters in the game. I'm struggling. But this is why you probably don't solo it, because soloing's not advised. It's better to team up because people can focus on their own thing. Whereas the problem is when I'm playing solo, I have to focus on one character. Nah. No, I won't. I just won't do it. I'll just leave. It's that hard. If it's impossible to do with what I have, then I just don't do it. That's how I usually do it. Maybe. He's got a pretty strong main character, does a lot of damage. I'm still working on my damage. Mostly use supplemental characters. Staying alive too. The problem is you gotta stay alive. I don't know. You let her do. Take care, dude. Bet she was getting falling to life back. Yeah, she's just regening her life like crazy. she just, I noticed that she's at 50%, you can't damage her. %, she's like, she gets immune to damage. See why nobody's doing this, because shit, you can't even beat the first one, it's that hard. It's like shit, everything, just so much shit going on so quickly. Yeah, I noticed it just falls apart at 50% because she just goes ham. And you can't, she doesn't take any damage. And then it seems like if you try to do any damage past 50%, she just regions it back. So she's literally just seesawing you for like a long ass time. Definitely see the problem with this fight. One thing is she takes more damage from supers. That's the only thing that you have. And it's like, so if you need to have a really powerful super. Definitely want to use somebody that can. It's not that great.
静かに。捕らえられるかしら。新人で及ばない新しいおもちゃだ。度胸だわ。一緒にお見舞いの時。働く。新車にいざないの。大丈夫。私はこの状況だ。深淵の先合い性の時。沈むのよ。みんなそこへ。働く。修正を片付ける。開花の時。どこにも逃げられないよ。深淵の泳ぎです。 おもちゃだ。失礼ね。信頼を呼びます。そばにいてあげる。大事な秘密。消去。瞬間にあと朝ね。芽生えの時。捕らえられるかしら。また忘れるか。深淵で泳ぎよ。平気。大丈夫。私はこの匂いで急ぐ必要あるのかしら。深海に従いましょう。深淵で深淵の先へ。開花の時。神聖を捧げ。深海に従いましょう。そばにいてあげる。深海さんの秘密。急ぐ。海の時期。終わりにして消去。朝。新しいおもちゃだ。魚くん。終わりにして深海。破壊。終わりにして証券の力もっと私を楽しませて。深淵が枯れない。足しないものすごい。破壊。開花の時。これが色気だわ。この痛みを感じて。深海をごろごろ。新しいおもちゃだ。消去。
Didn't think I was doing that much. Oh, you don't even. Okay. You don't even need to do the hard ones. It's all the you. Okay, that's why it's so fucking hard. Just with these stupid things. Okay, I see why it's so damn hard. You're literally just doing it for these little bonuses. It's like not even worth the effort, man. Like, it's, the reward is like such trash. Like, well, at least that's good. At least you don't have to do the hard ones. The hard ones are completely unnecessary. If you want to. Yeah, just do the... Let's do the normal ones. That's fine. The other ones are just a bonus if you want to do it for fun. Yeah, I can see why people don't do it. This is like, it's a pain in the ass for how little reward you get. You really need to make the hard stuff have a better rewards. I think they give you too little. 10,000 coins is like such horse shit. Should be like 50,000 or something, like 5 elites. It doesn't have to necessarily be gems, but it should be better than what they give you. It just seems such a slap in the face. It's like, do all this work for such a meager amount of rewards. Cool thing is that you get to see the hard versions of all the enemies. See all the new attacks. All the easy, the normal ones, and then try to do the hard one maybe later. The normal one's easy. You can drop so damn fast.
ついてこられるか。
気をつけろ。
これでついてこられますか。
敵な終幕だ。耳を澄ませ。
ひらめきました。
ちょっとしたハプニング。エピックショット。より盛大に。
絵の中にそこです。
耳を澄ませ。
絵の中にひとまずきなさい。臨機応変。逃げられる勝利の女神がほほ笑んだ。絵の中にやついてこられますか。開演アドリブでいくよ。お静かにとイエス脇役の登場にしてあげる。アドリブママの女神が微笑んだ。新時代へようこそ。ついてペロペロ頑張って逃げられるようにバカをしてない。これがモンテリの挨拶です。なかなかやりますわね。イエス制作は最高。どこだってステージになって私を楽しませて。
ain't good, you know, I gotta do it. Okay. Clubbing. Seen that guy in a while. That was fun. Alright. I gotta get to bed, guys. I gotta get up. It's in 7 hours. I got a party to be at. Gotta wake, shave, and get all dressed up. Well, not dressed up, but just looking okay. I'll leave the house around 11:45 and get there at 12. I'll be gone until I'll probably be back around 5 or 6, and then probably jump on like around 7. I'll just start playing. What do you call it? Final Fantasy. So that tomorrow, and then following week will probably just be more Final Fantasy, and then just get it finished. And then the following week will just be Wuthering Waves, because the big update. So I'm gonna be pretty busy with the anniversary stuff, so there's gonna be a lot to do. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna go to bed. I need to get some rest. Thanks for watching, everybody. Appreciate it. You guys take care, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. Peace out.